fait chier. C'est peut-être un C. Mais bon, on va le prendre.
Back up on comms, heard. Thanks. Oh, I just filmed. Or just got that. I recorded it though. Oh, cool.
Check. Okay, there we go. All right. Well, excitement of live broadcast. So here we are. All right. So we had a minor issue there. Sorry for those of you who lost the signal. That is 4. So we had one of the spectators put her chair down and yank the power cable out of the socket, and so we lost all power for 10 minutes. And we had to restart all the equipment and set up all the Starlink and everything. So anyway, these things happen. I hope you can all hear me now. And in case anybody's sitting out there saying, why don't we run it through a UPS? Yeah, I ordered 2.5 weeks ago, I ordered a high-powered UPS to be delivered to the range for us, and it's been lost in transit. So I don't know where it is. There's $1,000 UPS, but they said they would find it for me and get back to me as soon as possible, and I'm still waiting. That was about 2 days ago. But anyways, we're going to need it for the next match here. We obviously can't fly with UPSs on the plane because it's way over the power rating. So that's it. All right, back to the action. So this is stage 14. We have a really cool camera here, which I'll show you guys in a second. And surrender. See, they're all yelling at the shooter for taking a... All right, that's good. Sarah, I need you to text Belino. I'm coming to the Elgato. So what you're watching here is a slow motion of Eric Grauffel shooting the previous stage. We lost that video when the power went out, but we have a video that I'm just watching it right now, that we are storing. There you go. Well, awesome job, guys. Okay, so what happened there is we had Max and Garrett went back and found that tape. It's what?
If you're finished, now don't show clear. If clear, now don't hold step. On just clear. Your time 1737. 1737.
Okay, tell me when he's ready to cue it up. So that was Eric shooting what, 13? There's the rest of the video. Now, just be honest, we're not able to do this with many cameras, but with the big Ronin, they have the ability to shoot replay, slow motion, and we can replay that. It's actually not easy to do, but it's possible, and I believe that's the second time we've ever done that. Okay, so we're back to stage 14 right now. This is the prone stage.
If you are finished, now don't show clear. If clear, now don't hold step.
Very good. Okay, Garrett coming to you.
Mais il l'a tapé dans l'assiette, l'impact en bas de l'assiette.
Ouais. Ouais, il l'a tiré propre, il l'a pas tiré pour te.
Ouais, il l'a pas pris dans les cheveux.
Non.
Just hanging out.
Tu lui demandes peut-être un petit peu beaucoup quand même.
Eric and them are on 13.
On va lui dire ce que tu viens de dire sur lui. Il n'y a pas de souci.
Are you talking to me? I can go to way now. Okay. There's no one on there. Going back over.
Je vais aller voir le coucher, moi, parce qu'il y a un coucher après.
Moi, je vais appeler ma femme.
All right.
Ouais. C'est mieux de faire un check, effectivement.
text. No, wait. Okay, you can close that view. All right. So obviously you're watching stage 16. It's a table start, rifle or pistol on stage. You start from the starting position at the back. I'll clear that.
If you are finished another chocolate, if you have another,
And that was stage 14. I'm going to cut over to 13. You haven't got scores right now. No, when the power goes down, so seeing as you guys are listening to this, so when we lose power, even if it's for a few seconds, it resets our scoring system and IPSC has to send us a new connection. To do. New IP address.
The actual
We lost power, Bellino, so it's all reset. So I need a new Starlink approval for the IP. All right, sorry about yelling in you guys' ears. If you only knew how much is going on here at the same time, you would not believe it. But it's cool. It's exciting. All right. And I was told, Garrett, you have that video ready to roll? I thought you said you had a video for us.
I have a drone.
Oh, okay. So we're going to show you a drone shot that we took earlier of that. So that not sure what stage this is, but
I'm at 14 right now, yeah. He's gone. They left.
move over to where the RMs are talking.
Yeah, but they're waiting for a long time. They're at 14. 14. They're just hanging out though in the facility.
So there must be an issue on the stage because I saw the range master show up. It looks like they're going ahead. Well, that's a good sign. I hate to see when the range master shows up. That's not good. That means something's happened or there's an issue. All right, so we're on stage 14. Front stage.
If you're finished, done, all steps. It's clear. Your time 1536.
All right, so that was that was Sebastian that just shot. So the score we're going to show you now is actually Cheyenne, just to kind of give us an example of what the other scores were. Cheyenne had a no shoot on that stage, shot a time of 19.31, and obviously this was Sebastian that just shot now. The next shooter up is kind of cool to see his walks. You see how he's moving his position. I guess he's making kind of mental notes of where to like lay down, where to get position. That's actually a tough stage. I looked at that stage earlier this morning when we were setting up. You've got to look through the port. If you see right in the middle of the shot, in front of the shooting area, you see the camera down there, the little tiny camera at the bottom. Which, by the way, is the first time we've been able to do that. Is put a camera inside the stage like that, and then we've got to shoot through the port above that. So the port that goes up from about 2 feet up to maybe 3 and a bit feet, and then there's 2 ports to the right and to the left that are on the ground. You've got to see those off the ground. So super tight shot, basically rolling on the side. They very nicely have put mats down. That's where you see them moving the mats around there.
Pour les attacher les unes avec les autres. Il y a des scratchs.
So I believe this is Morgan de Neulis shooting. Stage, no, cancel that. That's not, we delayed. That's not correct.
Range is clear. Your time 1366. 1366. Ouais, c'est pas mal. Ouais, bah. C'est Pauline. Non mais Pauline, elle va pas tirer là.
Comment?
Elle va pas nous faire ça.
De quoi?
Tirer dans la merde là.
J'espère pas.
On sera obligé de te donner les points. Après ils disent que je suis trop gentil avec les jolies filles. If you are finished and not quickly, if you are not enregistré, you have 1848. 848. Voilà, je te remercie de ne pas avoir tiré dans le placard. Je vais passer sur le ou pas?
All right. Hi, everybody. We're back. Just making some changes to our equipment. You're watching the French Open Handgun and PCC Championships. I was told by somebody, hey, don't forget PCC's here as well. I keep talking about handgun. We're happy to have you here. If you haven't been following, welcome. And to those who are new and that have joined our stream, we are running a lot of different things, and we're a very small crew. We're a crew of just 4 of us here, and so it is a lot of work, and it has been interesting to say the least. But we're testing a lot of new equipment, a lot of new things, and I'm pretty happy with the way things are going. Nothing's perfect, and we're obviously trying to take on a lot, but it's something we're very proud to bring you, and we hope you all enjoy it. Okay, so here we go, stage 13. Okay, so we're on stage 13. Earlier on, I said they called the range master, and I see that Julian Juhul must have got a reshoot. I can't tell you why, but I see that he is shooting the stage still. So obviously there was some issue, maybe an untaped target or something like that. Anyway, that's going to be the last shooter of that stage. So we're moving from stage 13 to stage 14. You know, while we're here, hey, Greg, come on over here. Let's introduce you real quick. So I want to, while I have a quick break here, I'm going to switch over to come on in here and kind of squeeze in. I'll have to kind of like move my microphone back and forth because I don't have him mic'd up right now. So hold on 1 second. So hold on a second. All right, there we go. You're looking at that camera there. So this is my good friend Gregory Mitchley. Greg and I have been shooting together. I think 2016, 15. I think we met at the French Nationals. Yes. Gregory and his wife Lilia and their daughter Leanne have all become really good friends of ours, and we've often shot with them, traveled with them, done stuff together. He just came and invited us to dinner. We can't do it because we won't finish up here till late tonight.
You're missing a good piece of steak.
Killing me. Killing me. I didn't think we had steak in France. But anyway, I'll probably get killed for that. But Greg, welcome. And
thank you.
He's a phenomenal standard shooter, but you're not shooting standard now. You switched.
No, I switched into optics.
Okay.
It's the eyesight.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. You know what? Let's talk about because can we get an update on where the
focus is good on now. Yep.
Yep, that's good. That's a much better camera. Nice. We're gonna put Gregory to work here for a second and see if we can find. You've shot these stages, haven't you already?
Yeah, I'm done with it. I had a speed ticket.
So speed ticket is not what you all think it is. Speeding ticket means he gets to shoot through the match. Greg is also a sponsor of the match and many other matches. IPSC for You is his company, so it's IPSC and then the number 4 and then YOU, right? There, if you look on the cap, there you see it. But I wanted to also mention, for those of you who saw me walking around at the US Nationals wearing those really cool IPSC long pants, they're like stretchy pants, super comfortable. Probably one of my favorite pants to wear. Greg and, I should say Lilia and Greg. Yeah, Lilia's the one. Yeah, we'll make sure we get that right.
Yeah.
And Lilia's a fiery little Italian, so we better get it right.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, she'll let us know about it. No doubt about that. But, yeah, great store. Tell us about some of the products you have at your store and so forth.
Oh, actually, we are very good in clothing, like Langton was mentioning. We are doing shirts, for example. That's a shirt which we are doing. For example, we have sublimation printed. We do hats, pants, everything which is for the sport related. And we also do a lot of, let's say, parts for CSET 2011s, like springs and everything. We have magazines. We are channel distributor for Max. We are channel distributor for LPA sites. A lot, let's say, holsters, everything we have on this side. And yeah, long in the business and traveling a lot and being on matches and supporting the matches and everything. It's cool.
Yes, and for those of you going to EHC, Gregory and Lilia will be at EHC as well, and they're making us a whole bunch of little towels that we're going to be handing out.
They actually arrived yesterday.
Oh, they did?
Yes.
Awesome. That's exciting.
Yeah.
Unlike my UPS power supply, right?
No. Or you'll find it.
We'll find it somewhere at Jackery. Anyway, so, you guys travel a lot. I mean, you literally go from match to match. You're going to CZ, to the Euro?
Yes, we go to the CC Euro. It's in 2 weeks, and then afterwards we head on to Czech Republic. It's the extreme match. It's also 30 stages. And a day after we are going to the European Championship.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So it's really a lot of mileage on the road. But that's part of life, and it's good.
Gregory, this is the 50th anniversary for IPSC, and so, you've been around. When did you start shooting?
I started as a boy with air rifle, but IPSC I started in 97.
Wow, so what are we, 20 years now?
No, almost 30 years.
30 years, yeah.
Almost.
Yeah, that's about the same as me.
Yeah.
Same. I think I was 98, or probably 97 as well. So what made you do this, and then you decided to devote your career to it? Is that just because there was a need for parts?
No. The thing was, I actually came from the fighting sport. I did a lot of Thai boxing for many years, and I was actually then sick and tired of violence, let's say it like this. So I found, due to a friend, he said, hey, there's some sport where you can move and shoot with pistols. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting. And tried once and hooked.
There we are.
Yeah.
You're originally from Germany, of course.
Born in Germany, but living in Switzerland.
Yes, but in Germany you cannot shoot on the move.
No.
Yep.
It's not allowed that you run and gun. It's not allowed like you really can do here, because it's from the restriction, because the German law says it would be then tactical shooting, and it says that it's not allowed. It's self-defense shooting is not allowed in Germany.
Yeah, we're just switching over here. This is, of course, Eric's squad shooting. You know the shooter? You see? It's kind of hard to see. Very hard for us to see on cameras who the people are. We know some of them. Eric, back to the thing with Germany. So, yes, I'm aware you can't run and gun, and also no video allowed.
Yes, because of this reason, because it will be, let's say, catched up difficult or wrong when you see people on the move, because running and shooting, it's it's when both feet are left the ground, that's running, and when you are just moving and shoot, that's still on the move shooting. It's allowed, but how politics are there sometimes, like yes, it's moving, whatever, and then they make a decision, then they shut down the sport. This we don't want to have.
So we have that looks like Eric.
Yeah, that's Eric.
That is Eric. Eric coming up on stage 14 is. Uh-oh.
Don't say that. Fumbling around there.
He's still beating us also, obviously.
Badly.
Badly. Have you ever beaten Eric?
Now never officially on a match, but we had once a training session together in Italy, and we were shooting some stages, and I was the lucky one with a few points ahead.
That doesn't easily happen.
Nope.
No.
But like I said, it was a practice match.
We've talked a lot about Eric. Obviously, this is his match. I mean, this is his range. If you walk around here, this is Eric's range.
Absolutely.
You become very aware of it really quickly, and but they run a good ship here. I mean, it's very well run. People are very nice.
Chateauroux, let's say, it's one of the best places on this planet to have a match or shoot IPSC. It's amazing, all the structure, everything behind. It's so well set up, and it's made for it. It's perfect.
We're going to cross over to another stage real quick. This is, I think this is 16. You remember shooting this stage?
Mm-hmm.
So I was watching this stage this morning when we were setting up cameras. It's actually a really cleverly designed stage, because I was looking at the target on the right, the bobber target on the right array. they're a double stack target. It's very hard to see the second target.
Yeah.
What they've done, what they did, is they designed the top target.
You can see it
so
at
you
the
can
start.
see it at the start.
I was shooting it first.
You shot that first.
I shot that first. There's no risk and you gain nothing when you don't shoot or you shoot it on the move. There's so much possibility to lose everything there.
Yeah, and I think that was a clever design feature.
Absolutely.
Philippe, of course, Christophe. Sorry, Christophe is the guy that designed the stages. Christopher, and I think he's done a really good job. They're quick, they run fast. Something I always tell people: you'll never see really super complex and long stages in IPSC at big matches.
No,
you don't even see them in USPSA at big matches because they run too slow.
They have to function. If there's something breaks down, it smashes up the whole competition with everything, and you get delayed.
Yeah. Super Squad, in case you're wondering, are still running through their walkthrough. But yeah, I'm just having a look and see. Yep, they're still down there. Gregory, thanks for stopping in.
Hey, it was a pleasure.
And appreciate it. And
it was a pleasure. Thank you.
Yeah, next time we'll put Lily on here to come and do some broadcasting.
Then you have something to talk
Lily and
about.
Sarah can sit here and do the talking, right?
Okay. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, my friend. Appreciate it. Good seeing you. All right. Well, that was Gregory Mitchley. Him and his wife Lilia run the IPSC for you. Really good friends of mine. Very good supporters of, big supporters of IPSC, and they do a lot for the sport. And he's also an incredible shooter. I hope you all could hear that well enough. All right, looks like we are getting ready for action on stage 14, which is the prone stage.
If you are finished, another show clear.
No. That's unless they give you a pack.
Just text there, yes, it's on. All right, we have Eric coming up next, as you guys can see. Got a very different technique. See it? He's not rolling around. He's swinging his leg over. It's very rare that you guys get to see a shot like this.
Les talons, les fesses qui touchent les talons.
Non, on autorise les deux.
Ça, t'es d'accord? Est-ce que je peux, on a le droit de virer les tapis? Ou c'est obligatoirement regarder?
On peut les retirer.
Je veux bien qu'on tire les deux derniers.
All right, here we go. Got the scores up again. So this, the last shoot we saw was Julian Bolt. He shot that in a time of, 1267. 1267, he had 2 Charlies. And Julian's run on that stage is now the high hit factor for the match. Okay, so this is Eric. We'll leave it on this guy. It looks like he's starting from that position. There we go.
Another show clear. Clear another one. All stay.
All right, so the last run we had, we just showed you a second ago, before Eric's run, was Julian Bolt. You can see he shot 10 alphas, 2 Charlies, time of 1267, hit factor of 4.49 419. What's interesting about that is that even with a pretty good run, it's a low hit factor. There's a lot of movement in between the positions. The transitions are longer, difficult position, etc. All right, Eric has come in on that, and he shot that in a time of 9.88 seconds. So basically 3 seconds faster than what Julian shot it. But Eric dropped 4 Charlies, still takes the lead at 5.2 hit factor. Another interesting thing to look at here is the time that it takes for that first shot. So remember that they're drawing, and I believe this is an unloaded start. Is that an unloaded start? We'll keep the camera. So there's Eric's scores now. Let's have a look and see. I forgot to look about this earlier on. Yep, unloaded start. This is Pierre Hardy. You notice that he had he changed position, put his hand down when he changed position. And by the way, Eric had 1 extra shot on that stage. I can't tell you where the shot was from, but we are tracking that. Eric's time on that was 988. When you get a chance, let's switch to that other screen, and then we can see the high hit factor for the match on that. Yep. So we're at stage 14. High hit factor. Yep, that's Eric. So Eric has taken the high hit factor for the match on that. No surprise. It was a pretty good run. 13.31 time. Put these two side by side.
Are you ready? Stand by.
And we have a new leader, I believe, on stage 14. I'm trying to get that score up.
Franchement, c'est pas une fille. Ah, c'est pas évident, c'est pas évident, c'est la avant regardé, du bonhomme. Ouais. 'Mec ready. Hands up. 1, 2, 3. ready? Bye. If you are finished, doesn't show clear, if clear and done, holster. Range is clear, your time 1500.
You have the headset on.
So we're going to have Eric Grauffel on here in a few minutes, talking to us. We're trying anyway. It's kind of tricky getting them to do stuff in the middle of a stage, but we're going to try.
Eric a déjà dit que c'était trop. Après, l'important, c'est consistance. Voilà. Si tu veux bien te relever, je vais reculer les tapis. J'ai l'impression que je veux aller au niveau de la ligne de faute. Tu as compris?
Oui. Donc c'est comme ça.
Mec, ready. Okay. Are you ready? Bye. If you are finished, doesn't show clear. If clear and you're done, holster. On just clear your time 1, 2, 8, 9. 8, 9. Double, double. Pas de charge. Et double.
If we're safe here.
As long as it doesn't fall. You still get nervous?
He's nervous.
Do you
I
get
am.
nervous?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I get super nervous watching Christopher.
Yeah.
What you got? So we're going to be talking to Eric about how the match is going, about his extra shot he took on that last stage, the prone stage.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's on the 4 target. A partial no shoot.
Oh, is that what it was?
Mm-hmm.
So you did that on
I
purpose?
call high shot. Like I was not super happy with that high shot.
One of your guys got a reshoot earlier.
Yeah.
Why?
Popper in full calibration, and when they hit it, it goes woo all the way stand, back forward. He was like,
Okay. All right. So we're live. Okay,
Sorry,
we're here
we're
with
not
Eric.
doing it.
Literally, we couldn't have timed this any better. Eric, we're going to commentate on your son, right? We've got Robin shooting behind us. Tell us what you think.
well, let's see the run.
You get nervous still?
Oh yeah, sure. Well, you know, anything can happen. Wrong things, bad things, good things. So, let's see. Good so far. Makeup shot, probably bad hit, so a barricade. He's a little bit nervous right now because he had a bad start of the day again, so he's not super happy of his shooting. Yeah, I can hear what he's saying.
You know, it's great watching our kids because we
Yeah.
know that they're taking over the sport, but at the same time, it's terrifying.
It's
I mean,
terrifying because everything can go wrong. You know, you don't know what to say. You can, you know, you're the father. You're a father. I'm a father. But at some point when we're on the range, we should not be acting as fathers. We should be acting as, coaches or bosses, or it has to be. You have to put a limit into the relationship we have.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to start mixing, and you're going to get into a conflict for sure.
You and I have been talking on and off all match. It's going pretty well, it looks like.
So far, not bad. I shot my first D today. I'm not super happy, but it's on the swinger. Sad. I was quite happy. I shot some poppers on the move. That was stage 13. I took the long poppers on the move, come in there, shoot a activator, target, and then move towards the swinger position. And on my way there's a static, and got to the swinger. When I moved to the swinger, it was just closing, so I had to go there. There's another static on the side, but I'm like, I don't have time. If I go for that one and I'm moving back there, I won't get 2 shots on the swing. So I stayed a little bit and shoot tat on that, half top swinger, and then I ended up with the last target. Good run, fastest time so far, 11.9, but Charlie Delta on my swinger. So.
Eric, this is your range, this is your home. I mean, I've been here a bunch of times. When we get out here, this is literally like everything goes through Eric, right? Even the staff. I see Eric. But is there anybody you want to thank that's here that
Well, all the team here, the guys working for the federation, but here at that range, they are doing a great job. Between the people who have been building the stages for us. So it's a team of handball players, kids between 16, 18 years old have been building the stages with the staff here. Of course, the people at the federation making sure we can get our time frame here so we can use that property for the match. I mean, it's probably the best place we have in France for shooting IPSC. I mean, we can run 30 stages easily. We can host, you see, it's a decent sized match. We're like 700, 750 shooters at that match. It's just a great place. It's easy to do things. Yep. So all these guys have been working hard. Between the people here from the area of Chateauroux and the people at the federation. Of course, my RD Stéphane, who last year said, "Okay, this is the 50th anniversary of IPSC. We need to do something big. So the national won't be 18 or 24 stages. We're gonna run 30 stages again." I'm like, "Cool, fantastic, let's do it." So and then. Discussion was what type of stages. I said we have to get everything, at least every moving targets you have out. They have to be out, no matter what. Put them out. So we have an average of 1 per stage total. So that's for me perfect. I would say that's the way it should be. We have tested like pretty much so far a lot of skills, a lot of shooting on the move this year. When last year we were way more, if you remember, more. Running, positioning, running again, and it was very athletic in some ways. If you remember the PCC part, we were running like, I don't know, 30 yards, 40 yards doing nothing.
Yep.
Get to the station and shoot some long shots. Well, so this year we got way more shooting on the move style. There's some options into the stages. We have some tricky shots, we have some easy shots. So it's, for now, so far, for what I've shot, a very good combination what they've done.
Eric, you're shooting the new TS3?
Correct. Yep.
Tell us about you helped develop that.
Well, it has been long work. I mean, we've been discussing for that pistol for years basically, and it has been a lot of work designing. I mean, the designing team has been working like super hard on that gun, even though we were asking for, we need this, we need that, and then it's not that simple. We need it. So they really listened to the shooting team to get that gun out. And the challenge was to do a pistol that will work, as I said to you yesterday, for USPSA and for IPSC. So the platform is just awesome. What they've done, it's a great work, and it's probably a good start to move on with future pistols also in the designing. So,
Well, it's certainly, I haven't shot it yet, but you let me play with it. We need to keep an eye on your squad here because you're up next, so I don't want to...
And I'm shooting first, actually.
And you're shooting first, so I think we'll let you go. Anything you want to say real quick? We'll probably get you up again here a little bit to commentate.
Well, if you guys are watching, if you've never been into France, France is super easy, believe me, to bring your gun, shoot a match. So don't think that it's complicated to come over here, France or Europe. Just fly in, shoot with us, you will enjoy. So we have a lot of good matches here. So make the trip. We can make you shoot a couple of matches in a couple of weeks here during the season, May, June, July. There's a lot of matches all around. You can do a family trip also and enjoy that part. So guys, come over into Europe and shoot our matches. You will see, you will enjoy it for sure.
We're going to let you go. You first
All
up
right.
and you go to your brief. Thanks,
You know-
Eric.
I think
Thanks,
they
my
still
friend.
shoot. I think they still shoot.
We did another one too. Or
Oh,
we
really?
collaborated with
If you are finished and learn show clear,
So don't say that.
Is everybody here? We're waiting for one
Alors,
guy, I think.
Carbichon, qu'est-ce qu'il nous a fait? Il a fait le genou?
Ouais, comme ça.
Oh, ouais.
Non, non, mais à genoux, il y
Squad number 1, are you
Ah bah oui,
complete?
c'est loin d'être simple. C'est loin d'être simple.
Mais j'ai fait par-dessous, ça marche.
Ah oui.
Mais c'est pas maîtrisé.
En temps, c'est quoi?
Je mets 15 je mets 15.
Attends, il manque quelqu'un.
Beaucoup de corps.
On est 11.
Toujours David, reste à l'ombre, reste à l'ombre. Il est où ce tiré à côté?
Mais par contre, en transition, ça va plus vite.
Bah oui. Ah bah oui.
Mais pour
Il y a photo. Il n'y a pas photo. Il n'y a pas photo.
Et Louis.
Et j'ai 2 extras, je pense que sur les 2 extras, je fais 13.
Ah, bien un autre encore. Julien,
Pas la 5.
mettez-vous à l'ombre, oui, oui. Et vous n'avez pas besoin de patcher ici. Oh.
Ah, mais j'ai pris l'habitude maintenant.
Okay, so we are on stage 15. Eric is going to be our first shooter on the stage, as you guys probably heard.
T'as pas
We're actually
fait.
going
Vu ce
to
que t'as pris avant sur les deux précédents matchs,
broadcast
on
the
était ensemble.
briefing with our range officer who we just
C'est
met.
bon?
Tu pouvais pas faire beaucoup.
Il y a tout le monde là?
Mais tu pouvais pas faire bien pire que ce que t'as tiré
Okay,
avant.
briefing, squad number 1, please. First, I will give you your shooting order. First is Eric.
Yo.
After is Pierre, Julian, Frederic, Nikita, Julian, Jerome, Hugo, Mark, David, and Julian Boit. Okay, your briefing. Handgun. Welcome to stage number 15. The crew on this stage are Stefan, Gregory, Pascal, and me, Lynn. Thank you. This is a long course. Targets are 15 IPSC targets, 1 IPSC popper, 1 IPSC metal plate, and some no-shoots. The number of rounds to be scored is 32. Start position is anywhere in the designated area as demonstrated. Time starts on audible signal. After the signal, engage targets from within the designated area. Safety angles are pointing firearm over the berms is forbidden unless competitor's finger is clearly outside the trigger guard. Do you have any questions? You have 3 minutes for the walkthrough.
Alright. It looks like we're going to shoot 6 boards from here. We got the first one there. Leave, so that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. One to the side here. We're going to shoot 4 shots. Stacker. 15, 16, 17, plate 18, 19, 20. 20 reload. We'll get there. That's a tricky position, so we got 1 position, 1 target. We have to shift 2 more boards. 20, 26, 26, 26, 26. And the 6 lights are here for 32s. Toodum, toodum, toom, toom. We can get the pocket from here too. Taran, 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 ting. Actually, that's a good shot.
First shooter online.
Eric online, Pierre on deck, Julian in the hole.
Julien. Load and ready. Ready. Bamba. Finish and then show clear. If clear with that,
Double alpha.
What's clear? Your time, 1843.
1843.
Correct.
Double alpha.
Double.
Double alpha.
Double.
Double alpha.
Well, there you have it. Let's
Double
see what
alpha.
Eric, if he has anything to say.
Double alpha.
Screwed up their reload
Alpha
plan.
Charlie.
But that's okay.
Alpha Charlie.
Not too
double,
bad.
Double.
Alpha Charlie, double.
2 reloads
double.
instead of
End
1.
Scoring. Okay, Eric. Your points, your time.
Score is good though. Merci beaucoup.
Thank you. Pierre online, Julian on deck, Frederick in the hole.
Bonne journée. Bonne journée. Gardez les lunettes. Faut garder les lunettes, impérativement. C'était bien? Ça va bien?
I just turned off the oars, Mike. Okay.
You want to do the thing inside? Yeah, I fucked it up. Do you want to do the interview now? No, stay there. I can be there.
Here, do you want to sit here?
No, stay there. We'll do it here.
Is that cool?
Yeah, what's wrong? There's nothing wrong with
Your
you.
mic's up.
All right, so we have Eric here, just walked off the stage. What do you think?
I screwed up. I made an extra reload. I'm like, fucking idiot. You're not shooting production uptake. That's what I was thinking at the time. So first 2 position, I did good. I was like, da-da-da-da-da-da-da, pam, pam, pling, pam, pam. So far, so good. And then I don't know, for whatever reason, I pressed the button, which I don't need. I'm like, why are you doing this? Then I start counting in my head. You don't have enough. Maybe not enough. So let's do an extra reload as it was planned. So it is what it is, but the score is good. 2 Cs. Have a makeup on 1 target. The one just after a second reload. It was D first, and then Alpha Charlie, and then
50.
yeah, correct. And then I ended up with 2 C's.
Oh, I see.
So I made up just that D.
Gotcha.
Coming into the position.
Gotcha. Well, it's interesting to hear you make a mistake. I don't think that people like you make mistakes like that. I do that stuff.
You know, being first, trying to do the commenting the stage just to have an idea. I was actually debating still in my head, should I go all the way? Because you see, I keep moving. Some people will stop slightly before, even before where I stopped for the last target. Or moving all the way down forward, shooting those paper on the move, and actually get the steel, which I get on the first port at the beginning. So because it's much closer, yes, you have a partial shot, but the no shoot is there, but not difficult at all. So I was still debating of doing it at the start or at the end, but all right, it is what it is. Not too bad. Survived. Called it this way.
We were waiting to hear if you said something at the end of the microphone.
Yeah.
Kept it clean. That was great.
I usually try to stay calm.
You want to commentate on some of the people shooting?
Sure,
through?
why not?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, who's shooting right now? Right.
All right. On this stage, now we've got. You were the first shooter, so why did not shoot?
Yeah, well, they're still scoring or what? There should be somebody up already, no? Oh, there's an arrow there. What the hell? What happened?
Hey, just tell Gareth not to walk on the stage.
Actually, a pretty cool stage, this one.
Yeah, it's a nice stage.
Nice stage. There's some long shots, some mid-distance on the move. That little plate there, 20 yards maybe. So you go from like whole open boards and you get that little tiny plate in the green. Not an easy shot at all.
When you design matches, what do you look for?
Options. I like when people have to think. Even when I design the stage and I'm like, damn, how do I shoot this? You know, it's like 2, 3, 4 options, and you don't know how to do. I mean, you get an idea, you think this is the right one, and at the end you realize that maybe there's another shot, and usually it's not even the most logical one that you get.
So
All right. Oh, there's yeah.
let's look at some of the scores if you look on the right side. So you guys have shot stage 11.
Yeah.
Stage 12. Stage 13. 14, 15. So you've got one stage, 15.
Yeah.
But of course, you're up against the young guys. So
Right.
it makes it hard. You went leading 2 of the stages a little while ago.
Yeah, well, the open dudes are here. The PCC guys also could be in some of the stages, especially, for example, the weekend. There's no way we can win that one. We're shooting weekend. They're shooting it regular. All right, let's see the calibration. Will it fall? Not. Hold on. Yeah, done. That's a mic.
Strategy in a case like that, that's shooting through a port. So
Well, you see the pop. You can, I mean, if you have a DAP, you can see through the barricades. And as I said, that popper is visible from the very last position. You just have to walk there. So if while running, you could see the popper hasn't fall down, you have a DAP, then you can just, instead of stopping, you can just shoot on the move towards the last position and get that popper down. Easy. But my guess is the shooter who has that mic now never checked that out. So I like to walk also every position just to have an idea
Maybe sometime, you see something or you just realize, all right, if I screw up, I can still do that. It will cost, yeah, sure, but much less than if I take the mic.
Option 1, 2, 3, or A, B,
Yeah.
C, right? So
Yeah.
it would be like C, like maybe I do this or that, or if I hit
Well,
the end.
especially that, you shoot that far popper, you can't wait, then you shoot that target on the fly, on a leave out. But you see the hit on the popper is actually pretty low. It's like, I would say, 5 good inches below the plate. So, and the popper here are heavy. I mean, they are like rifle poppers. You shoot minor, you're like 5 inches below the plate. On the big one, it doesn't fall. So.
I remember 2016 when we came out here. You guys had this beautiful brand new rifle. Made all the poppers with the heavy steel.
Yeah.
And at the end of that, you're like, oh, new poppers.
Yeah. Well, and you remember day one yesterday. You came up on one of the stage I shot. He said, "Oh, why did you shoot 2 on the poppers?" Well, the heavy poppers, I didn't trust that reset because I heard the click on the popper, so I was, just afraid. I'm like, I mean, it's just one shot from here. If it doesn't fall, then I'm screwed. So. All right, so now. Actually, it's Julien. Julien is one of the potential contender for national team. So he's looking at the 4th place to go for the Europeans. The only thing is popper is not a strong part. So most likely the plate, we got the plate for a shot. He's a good kid, pretty young. Shoots decently fast, but accuracy is really one of the issues he has to work on. I'm actually surprised he got the plate on the first shot, though.
You think it increases them out shooting with you, knowing that you're watching, knowing it's for national team, qualifying match?
Sure, of course, yeah, it is. Well, the European is in a month now, so the spots are still open. Their last chance is here, so they have to fight. If they want the spot, they have to fight for it. I mean, we know who's going already. We have some of the names are qualified, but when it's not clear, I'll leave it open to performance. So, yeah, they're not in the best situation for some of them to shoot, but it's also what's going to happen at the European or at the World Shoot. So you have to fight, you have to stress and find a way to overcome that. All right, Fred Karbish is actually our number 3 in the team optics for the Europeans. Yeah, so Pierre's, he's got 2 mics. So he's got the popper plus probably another one on the on paper target, I guess. And as I said, Julien accuracy lacks. Clearly, he's got 9C on that stage. All right. Over confirming each shot. So let's say final part is not too bad, but first part it was like each target 2 shots, wait, confirm the hits, move. So that will take time and that will hurt. Especially the hit factor is almost 9, yeah, 8.5. So you can't spend that much of a time. You pull the trigger, you call the shot, it's good enough, you leave. And here he's looking too much at the hits. So
that's a common problem, isn't it?
it is. Oh, Nikita. Nikita is national team optics in Spain. He's actually son of our president, Vitaly. He's a very good shooter. He's right now the overall optics result is the 2nd place at the match right now. like nothing fancy in his shooting style. He just shoot very, very accurate. Score. So not many makeup shots throughout. So honestly, by the regular stages, was not too much risk to take on swingers and stuff. He's very good. So when it comes down to everything static, is excellent. He still needs to work on the all the activators, standby targets, and moving targets. But he's a very good shooter. So he's one of the newcomers in the top shooters in Europe. Yeah, cool. Nice. Good start. Not a very good static position, but clean. You can see he's very aggressive in his movement. Very Spanish, actually. So looks like very clean run, huh?
Very Spanish.
Yeah, very. Well, you know, southern countries of Europe, hot blood. Like they say, muy rápido. Let's see the score, but I would guess not much more than 3 or 4 Charlies, maybe less than that. Yeah. You haven't scored it yet, so.
You're still leading the stage, time of 18. Your time's significantly faster than everybody else.
Yeah, even though I screwed up extra reload. So we got, yes, you see, 3 Cs. So I told you he's accurate, very accurate. And he's just like 1.5 second, or slightly more, 1.7 seconds slower than me. But he's a very, very good shooter, very accurate. So he doesn't have much. So far, if I'm not mistaken, he doesn't have a single D. I was racing with him on that, and he's for now beating my ass. I had less Cs than him yesterday, but I'm like, today I want to go fight, so I want to go a little bit more, turn on the heat on the time, and it doesn't pay that much because I'm dropping too many points down. Julien is one of the new shooter in Open. He's quite good, but he still has a lot to learn. That's his first time in the super squad at the national. So yesterday was like, I would say stressed out, like big time. The first stage went actually pretty well. Quite surprising because 2 weeks ago we shot a stage. We shot a match, and his first stage was a 9-round speed shoot, and I think he shot somewhere around 20 rounds. So he was like completely stressed out. So that first stage today at the nationals here was pretty good, but yesterday at the end of the day it was like super hard for him.
Let's have a look back at stage 2. You guys just shot the stage. This is the prone one.
Yeah, that's a prone one.
Stage 14, I should say.
It's a good view here, but prone is definitely not for me.
Yeah,
you see the shooter. When you look at the face, it's like, let's check everything out. All right, not so sure what's happening. So I shot kneeling. Well, kneeling thing is you are sure to put your gun sideways, flat sideways, and with the offset of your dot, even though now we're on the slide, which is pretty, like, very minimal offset you can have, there's still a chance that you see the dot in the brown and you still hit the no-shoot. So being flat sideways, you take away that. Yes, you may aim the alpha and you get a Charlie, which that's what I got, but at least you play very safe on that no-shoot, because that partial, even though we're not that far, it's like, what, 4 inches, 5 inches max, what we had to shoot, so not much for that position. And we're shooting upward, so which is not even comfortable when you're shooting prone.
Talk about some of the things we're doing, and I want to go back to that prone shot and see if there's somebody there. Yeah, there we go. So obviously being able to get cameras into the stages, that's the next phase for us, right?
Right, correct.
And President Vitali has asked us to do it. I know you're a big fan of that. talk a little bit about, how do you see this? Is that going to bother the shooters having a camera in front of them?
I don't think so, because when you shoot, you're actually focused on your targets, on your gun, on your shooting. So the camera is here. Yeah, you see it at the walkthrough, but where the camera here, you see it's below actually the window when we shoot kneeling, and then the prone position is actually left and right. So you're never shooting next to the camera, so you won't see it. It's never in your vision. So it doesn't bother at all. The good thing with that view, you can see the face of the people, especially when they're done. So you know if they're crying or if they're happy, if they survived or not. So it's a pretty cool shot, I think.
Yeah, well, I didn't like prone stages either. I'll tell a story. You could actually tell a story. Years ago, you did the thing where there was going to be a port, and another port, and another port.
And I was rolling.
And you had to roll. Tell us about training for that.
Oh well, we tried it back in the day back home, and that was working pretty well. And what happened? It's a European Championship. Actually, it was Czech Republic, and they came up with a stage like that where it was just two position. And my squad, we all did it. So we shot pam 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 pam, roll prone to the next port, and we shot again. Then after us, a couple of squads went through. The problem is they were breaking the angle, the safety angle with a loaded gun, doing their roll thing. So then they actually stop every squad of doing it. So
yeah, I'm nodding my head at my production crew. They said that the squad's finished. So you're gonna have to go here in a second. But yeah, I remember we all practiced that, and to roll without bringing your gun back and breaking the 180.
Well, actually, South Africa was technically we practiced a little bit during summertime, because when we saw the stage design, I was thinking the prone could have been. Yeah.
This is not the stage with the camera. Argue.
No, absolutely not.
Put the camera there. What if somebody shoots the camera? Well, he has bigger problems.
He's not supposed to shoot here.
He's not supposed to shoot through the wall.
Oh, that's a good kid. That's a good kid. Sylvain was in the junior team. He's no more junior, of course, but he was in the junior team in Greece. So 3 years ago. Lefty.
So he did the roll. You use your foot. We have slow motion video of you doing that, but I can't bring it up now. But we'll put that in the video later.
Well, I just rotated, so I turned. So I asked them if we have, because they put the mat in the shooting area. So I asked, is that can we remove them if I don't want them? So they said yes. So I just kept the one in the front, because since I'm gonna play with my foot, I didn't want it to catch one turning around. So I could do my rotation doing the two ports actually kneeling. And this one, Hugo is actually also now part of the junior team that is going to the European Championship. He's going to shoot production optic at the European. Good kid, 16 years old, super humble, super polite, listening. When I tell him, hey, dude, you screwed up, he said, yeah, I'm sorry. I really did screw it up. And then I'm going to do better next stage. And he does. So he's like very, very good good shooter. I would say even good soldier in some ways, because he just tell him, okay, here, be careful, pay attention to this, to that. He will listen and not even argue, not even try. Well, my boy will say, dude, dead. Not even dead, dude. He will say, yeah, he called me dude. Dude, I can do it. All right. Make sure you make it then. No, well, he calls me Papa when we're done. But when we're arguing on stage planning, he's like, yeah, sometimes it's a dude coming. All right, Sylvain is now up, iron sights. Couple of makeup on the first popper. Oh, that's a lot of makeup, so that means reload, going prone. Shooting left side. No, that was his right side first, now left side last position. He's a lefty, yeah.
You know, one of the hard things about stages like this is, imagine if you walked out to a range and there's no one there, it's just you, and there's
no barricades or ports, and you decide I'm going to practice this.
Yeah.
People are going to think you're crazy.
Oh,
I sometimes
well,
think
yeah.
to myself when we're standing and we're leaning out past an imaginary, port. People,
Yeah, but it's built in your head.
Yeah.
So it makes things faster.
Because like you mentioned, now he had to reload and go down.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he's tempted at that stage to reload while he's going down, but now you run the risk you might be off balance.
Correct.
And fall, and now you got to push up. You actually stumbled a little bit on your walkthrough. You lost your balance a little bit.
Because I was actually at the wrong spot. I was actually, because of the mats, they were not at the right spot for me. So that's why I asked them, so can I remove those black mats out of the shooting area? All right.
We had Max on there, Ronan and out. Garrett's taking a break.
I think you said my shot.
They caught me for a second. I saw guys like, who's got my Ronan out there? It's a $20,000 camera they're carrying around.
Yeah.
But it's not. You ever had that people say, I'll take your camera and shoot photographs for you? But you've got Alan.
I got Alan. He's good. Good kid. All right, David. Very young shooter as well. Still junior.
Are you ready?
We call it Mr. Triple. There's too many triples. He's trying to slow down. His dad said, too many makeup, we won't finish the match if you shoot so many. So, yeah, he's not happy, clearly. Popper give him trouble, doesn't trust his shots. They're still in the learning phase.
You know, that's a good point. You're like, you don't hold back when you comment. A lot of times people don't want to say anything because the kid knows that.
Well, they know. I mean, I train. I mean, they come because I give them opportunity. When they reach a certain level, I give them the chance to come and train. We do the training camps with the potentials. So those guys that can be selected for national team. So when I see there's a chance, I give him a chance to come, learn, and I tell them, listen, I won't hold my words. I will tell you the truth of what I see. You like it, you don't like it, it's up to you. Do whatever you want with it. But the choice at the end is either national team or not. So, and they know that I try to be as much honest as I can be when they get to shoot. All right, who's up? That's our last shooter, I think. And then I'm gonna have to go shoot the next stage, but I'll be back, guys. Yeah, you see he's hesitating on that popper. Oh, oops. Shit. Julien used to be in our classic and standard national team. Now he's moving to optics, vision, eyes, age. I think he's an excellent shooter, but he's still also learning. I mean, it's the first, well, let's say, barely second season he's shooting a dot, so is still also learning. He's a good shooter. He's going to be a good one for senior. He's not yet there. We're pretty much the same age. We have a year difference. But he still has some work to do. He can pull some great stage, and then he has that one stage where everything goes sideways. Like it's just a bit too fast. What are they calling?
Alpha mic.
Looks like they call it a mic, I guess. So. Yeah. Yeah, you see, it's just it's on the edge, so it might not be. So maybe they're gonna pull the target, or looks like they're gonna pull the target. Yeah.
What do you do in a case like that? What's your suggestion? Pull it and see.
I mean, it's the right of the shooter, so just pull it. I mean, it doesn't cost anything. The RO will call. They call what they see, but you know, it's your right just to pull the target and have another opinion. What does it cost? You just delay the squat for like 30 seconds. That's it, done. So take your chance. It doesn't cost anything. Nobody can argue. That's just a shooter's right. And these team of ROs, they would actually even offer, like, do you want me to pull it? I mean, I see that, but they will say, do you want me to pull it? But Julian is also an extremely fair shooter. So if he didn't pull it, it's because he doesn't believe it's gonna make it. So.
Eric, again.
All right.
Thank you. You gotta go shoot.
Yeah, guys. See you in a bit.
That's a cool looking hat. Let's get this.
Chat with us here for a little bit.
Okay.
Appreciate him stopping in and
spending some time.
Clean my bags.
Yeah, well, you used up.
Nobody's gonna do it
You
for
used
me.
up extra bags on the last one. It's I mean, anybody who listens to me knows I'm good friends with Eric, and we've.
Yeah. Well,
I have enormous respect for the man, not just for his shooting, but for the man he is and the work he's done for the sport, and the energy and the. I'm trying to think of the right word. Commitment doesn't kind of do it, but just what he's given, you know. And you've heard, and I know of countless stories that Eric has had, where he has done things. Mentioned the juniors, the junior program. I know last year I traveled out here. What were we coming to? Oh, it was also the French Nationals last year, and he found out that I had a junior that was traveling with us from the U.S. Voltar, I can't pronounce his last name. Voltaran. And he said, hey, let him come and shoot on my squad. I'm like, seriously? You'll let him do that? He says, yep. And he moved him over, and he got to spend 3 days shooting with Eric and training with Eric and so on. You can't, literally, I wish that I'd had that opportunity as a young shooter, and I know Christopher, my son, has enjoyed time with Eric. And I mean, you see Eric as he is, and you see it in his son, Robin, now, who's turning into an absolutely incredible competitive shooter. I was intrigued to see today in the interview we had a few minutes ago, the first one with Eric today, where it turned out Robin actually ended up shooting on the stage while Eric was talking to us, and you see the coach come back out again. The father goes back and the coach comes out. And many of us coach our kids, and it's not easy. I'll be honest. Like I have a tough time watching my son shoot. But again, Eric has set an incredible example to all the fathers and shooters, not just competitive shooters, but just any base shooter. And the guy is a 10-time world champion. I don't know if that'll ever be repeated, because the depth of field now in shooting is deeper and deeper by the day. It's tougher and tougher now for somebody to win multiple matches, never mind 10. And I'm talking about at the top level. I'm talking about categories or anything like that. Winning 10 overall world titles is just ridiculous. And he's going to be a senior soon. I think the next world shoot, maybe, or the one after that, I think he's a senior. And I think there's potential. He could win overall as a senior, which will be pretty crazy. Anyway, always appreciate getting his insight on stuff. All right, let's go back to some of the stages. I actually wanted to ask him about this stage. They're going to be shooting this later this afternoon, so we'll get a chance to see that. Sorry, I showed you. I said this stage. I didn't switch to that stage. This is stage 16, I think. Yep, 16. Thank you, Max. Max is finally getting all the numbers right, so he cues me in time. I'm actually going to let Max take over for a bit so I can get a break. That was awesome, wasn't it, having him here? Yeah. So they're going to go to 15 now. And yes, obviously this afternoon we are predominantly following the Super Squad. We're going to show you some other stages as well, but that's what we had planned to do. Who is that?
C'est spécial, hein. Sympa. Très très fin. Les nœuds, là. ready? Stand by.
Il y a la caméra de Allez, allez, allez. 2 minutes. Oui, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Là, elle est con.
Tu la vois, si tu avances suffisamment, tu vois la méthode de l'athlète. On voit tout côté de côté. Je peux pas te toucher.
T'as perdu le casque là déjà, c'était. If you're finished with the London shoot, If you are finished, well done, show clear. Clear. This clear, your time 2:2:02.
Charlie. Là, je vais refaire le pétard.
Cyril online, Dimitri on deck, Jocelyn in the hall.
Ah.
Arrive, hein.
T'es même revenu. Non mais j'étais gêné. Et en plus je crois qu'elle fait les deux, non? Je tourne pour rien en plus.
Ah non, pas du tout, non. Ah non. Elle faisait absolument pas les deux.
Elle était sans dessous de.
Ah ouais. Elle était comme moi sur le match à côté.
Fred.
Ouais, j'ai vu. C'est moi qui ai mis un cœur. C'est dur d'être senior. Hein. C'est ce qui nous attend. Hein. De quoi? J'ai déjà marché sur un arbitre en marche arrière. Et donc pour le coup, en marchant dessus, il est passé devant moi. Je m'arrête, non? Attends, je vais repasser au-dessus.
Mais là, je savais pas. C'est là, on voit que je connais pas. Quand je l'ai vu devant, tac, je me suis dit putain, je dois m'arrêter, pas m'arrêter. Je lui ai parlé, je lui ai dit putain, t'étais devant, mec. Je me suis dit, est-ce que je dois m'arrêter ou pas?
Ah oui, tu peux là.
Ah, tu penses?
Bon, je pense, ouais.
Moi, c'est à eux de m'arrêter.
Non, tu dois. Tu dois t'arrêter. Si les devant toi, c'est sécurité. Si tu t'arrêtes pas, normalement.
Bon, raison de sécurité, il est en plus dans l'angle de sécurité techniquement, donc ouais.
All right. Well, I hope you guys are enjoying the show this afternoon. Max is crushing it here on the mixing board. We've been out in the field changing some cameras around, get you some better shots, testing some new things. We're able to get a different look. Okay. Stand by. All right, so we're going to switch over to stage 17. This is the junior that Eric was talking about earlier on, Hugo Sequeira. Had to put an extra on the swinger. It's a pretty fast swinger. So we can stay live there for a second. So we've had a few shooters go through. Nikita shot the stage already. Julian, we have the stage winner right now is Nikita. He has 4 Charlies and a Delta on the stage. Ran in a time of 13.10 for a hit factor of 7.48, and he is currently leading the stage. While Max is setting up here, we're going to introduce a special guest. So I'm going to be right back with you.
Je tire avant et après, pas de problème.
All right, so that was a really good run. He had one makeup that I saw there at one point. Not quite sure what they were talking about at the end of that. Stage leader is still Nikita Krishkin with his 7.48 hit factor. Jerome, senior, just shot that in a 5 hit factor. And we should have the scores up here in a second. Coming up after this, I think we got a reshoot on this stage. Just scroll back up that again. I think Frederick has a reshoot. We'll have to confirm that. And that was Mark that is coming up now. And after Mark, we have David Boyron and then Julian Bolt in the hole.
du poing ou quoi? Il n'a pas scoré le reste. Tout est patché, il n'a pas scoré le reste. Putain. Incroyable.
All right. Well, I showed you the picture, but I didn't turn the sound on. My fault. I want to welcome our special guest, Mr. Hugh Singer from the French Shooting Sports Federation.
Yeah, hello Leighton. I'm very happy to welcome you here in France. We are really happy to share that, especially here in Chateauroux, because it was here the Olympic Games in 24, and now we have this great festival for the French Championship International with more than 10 countries. I'm really happy to welcome you.
Well, it's fantastic being here, and your staff and the facility have been unbelievably helpful to us, and we really appreciate that. And we're happy to bring you our, for us, this is training. This is something new to do the broadcast, and Elaine Jolie and Eric and everybody here has been absolutely great. Let's talk a little bit about the sport. Obviously, this is a big part of your life, I'm sure. Where do you see the sport developing, and what would you like to see coming up in the federation?
Well, for sure, we welcome this here and very happy. It is a great opportunity in order to be visible for everybody here in France and also all around to get much more people for shooting sport. We are today in France 300,000 people shooting regularly. My objective is to have 1 million in the next 5 to 10 years. 5 years is doable, even if it will not be easy. And a big part is for our, how we call that, IPSC practice in France. We have every year more than 10 clubs and associations additionally. So it is clearly future of shooting sport is going through a great path through our IPSC disciplines.
This is the 50th anniversary of IPSC, and this is our first sort of big celebration of that 50th anniversary. What do you think? What's your favorite moment that's come out of the last 50 years and possibly your involvement with the sport?
To be honest, I'm quite new in these 50 years. I'm quite new. I'm a newcomer. And for that, I really wish that we have much more development of these disciplines. Here in Chateauroux, we have now great facilities. It is one of the biggest in Europe, and I hope that we will take advantage in order to organize much more events here in order to develop all that. And this is my great objective here, to use it much more and to have regularly meetings and competitions here.
So this is your good friend Eric Grauffel that's going to be coming up next. You want to tell us what you think he's going to do on this stage?
Something great as usual, and what is amazing with Eric is that he is always astonishing. We are always astonished because he brings each time something additional, and in parallel of that, he's a guy who is really easy to get in touch with him. He's always in contact with everybody. Very simple, very accessible, but really great guy.
Yeah, Eric is a great guy. I've talked about him many times. He's done interviews with us on the show. He's a big supporter of what we're doing with the broadcast, and
We really appreciate him. So on the last stage, Eric had a little bit of a setback. He had a mic. I think I've seen Eric shoot a mic once or twice in my whole life. So he's I could just see he's a little different. He's down to business now. He doesn't like things like that. I joked with him, you'll have to have a code word to tell me when you don't want to talk. He just laughed. But I know sometimes people don't want to talk when they had a bad run. We'll let you enjoy his run here.
Yeah, sure. He's always very professional in the way he's doing that. What is amazing is to see the attention he has on each detail, all the techniques he has, and everything is managed. It is a science, and this is very important. Each movement he's doing is always the objective to be efficient. Everything is systematically efficient, each detail of each movement, and this is amazing with him. And we can only see that really well when we compare with the other competitors, because each time there is a difference.
Yeah, that was a pretty spicy run. That we'll see. We have a microphone on him, so we can't hear what he's saying, but the camera will pick up the microphone. He shot that steel that he went past it on the move, dropped to Charlie. Yeah, he shot that fast.
L'idée était bonne.
Talking to Elaine, his photographer. Yeah, it's a pleasure. You know, we're very privileged. I always tell people, very blessed, very privileged to be able to spend time around shooters like Eric and, you know, the big guys in our sport. You know, Max Michel's and Casey Subios and JJ Rakaza and so. And we always appreciate it when people like yourself do that help the sports and help build these, because we're not very good politicians. We need you as the politicians to help us with that. How do you see something like this broadcast? I want to talk a little bit about this, about the broadcast. How do you see this developing going forward? While he's talking, I'll just wait for him to finish talking to the camera, and then we'll see what he's.
That would have been like a beast time.
There you go.
Merci.
Yeah, how do you see, this is new for us, this whole broadcast, how do you see this going forward?
It's a great thing because we have to push all our sport and the development to all the people who are interested. And here it is a way to share in order to bring also movement, to bring our sport to push it to all people who knows or don't ignore it. And this is very important. On the social medias and all this broadcast is always to propose and to suggest the contact with our sport and to be present, to push the field of play to the people who are at home or in an airport or everywhere they are, in order to see what it is, what sport shooting is. And so it is a very important and very good initiative, great initiative.
Thank you very much. And we're very proud to be able to do this. Mr. Sanger, thank you for joining us for a few minutes. As I said, I really appreciate everything you guys have done, but thank you for coming down and saying a few words. Anything you want to say thank you to anybody out there or any of the officials?
Yes, of course, I would like to share that, of course, with all the volunteers here, with all the competitors, participants, also all the people, the politicians all around this Chateauroux era who are supporting our shooting sport development here in Chateauroux and are very active, even if they are behind the scene. We will meet them tomorrow for the medals ceremony.
Thank you, sir. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you, Leighton. Thank you to all your team also. Hein? Welcome, welcome.
Ah oui, tous les jours. Tous les jours, ça passe. Ouais, et puis elles étaient pas dures. Hein. Franchement pas dures. Ça va? Où il est, le gamin? Ça, il est dans son squad là.
Ah, il est pas avec vous?
Non. Non. Il est temps qu'il aille dans son truc, hein. Faire sa vie. Arrête de m'emmerder.
Oh, comment il fait, hein? Tu vas pas faire comme ton père?
Non, non. 1, 22, 23. 3 stages. Ouais.
Elle est à côté, là.
Ouais. Je sais pas si on est dans les temps. On est en retard ou on est dans les temps?
Non, vous êtes dans les... en retard. Vous êtes... tu as tiré à côté là-bas?
Allez. Ouais, vas-y, vas-y.
Félicitations.
Merci. C'est des lunettes qui filment ça là?
Comment?
C'est des lunettes. C'est des lunettes qui filment ton truc là? Non?
Non, c'est des Ray-Ban
Très normal.
On peut couper comme ça
On
ou
peut aller
pas?
peut-être par là. Allez, let's go.
Putain, oui. Massage. Allez, allez, les gars. Allez, ça va passer, hein.
calé, t'as bien le temps de te poser, quoi.
All right, we're on stage 18. Those of you who haven't noticed, we have been covering from stage 11 this afternoon all the way through to stage 18. And we are right at the limits of what we can get to, but we're working it. And see if we can get to 20. Okay, this is stage 16. Give us some coverage of some of the other stages. Let's go to stage 2. Oh, they're still looking at a target. I thought they were ready to shoot. All right, we'll. Stage 13. Earlier on in the day, we had the camera located inside the stage, but it was really difficult for us to track that. So we've moved it out to the outside. See if we can get a better shot. It's got to 2.
you are finished, load and show clear.
Great finger discipline here by everybody.
If clear and you're done.
I've probably watched 30 people go through that stage from the close-up camera, which is right in front of them. And I haven't seen a single person with their finger on inside the trigger guard. So great job, guys and girls. All right. So that is a, this is 18, right? This is Jerome on stage 18. All right, it's cut back to 2. Let's go to this one. Take that off.
Range is clear. Your time 2528. 2528.
Good. 15. No.
Double.
Personally, I'm not a huge fan of double stack targets like that. I find it really hard to see the difference sometimes between the upper target and the lower target. Great job. That's the kid. See, if we hadn't done this today, I would never remember that kid. That looks like he had a problem. Can we pull up his score? 18. There he is. I'm trying to see. Oh, yeah, 3 Charlies. That's not a bad run. It's a good run. All right. Next up. That's an overhead view of stage 18. That's the stage that they're shooting right now. You can see you got the steel and targets on the right. You can transition across to the left-hand side after that. Great work by our drone pilot, Garrett. That was Mark Bedroyson that just shot. Next up we have David Boyren, Julian Bolt, and then Eric Grauffel. This is stage 18. They still have 2 more stages to shoot today. This is David. That was David that just shot. This is Julian. So this is David's score from the last run. Picked up a delta, time of 7.18. Good enough for, I think, first place on the stage. Hit factor of 7.6 seconds. This is Julian, obviously, as we said. And on deck right now is Eric Grauffel. So David Boyron has the highest hit factor on stage 18 so far. He shot a 7.6 hit factor with a time of 7.18. There it is. Dropped 2 Charlies in the delta. Next up is Eric Grauffel. So he's not looking at that target. He's looking at the ground in front target, or maybe just be halfway to the target, something like that. Obviously in IPSC you may not take a side picture on the target unless it's rifle, but this is handgun. Very good. So best time to beat right now is a 7.18. But that was with the delta and 2 Charlies. We'll see whether Eric comes in ahead of that. Eric's walking forward and he's helping pick up steel, which probably means he's looking to see where his hit was on the steel. Jump back to the other scoring screen. So Eric is leading the stage. Wow, look at that. 5.6 seconds and a 10.69 hit factor. That's a crazy one. All alpha. So this is if we roll back, I didn't see that run, but this is just scroll down on the timing sheet there. This is Julian Palachin. How would you pronounce it? Palachin. Shooting open, and he obviously called for a range master. Now, in actual fact, this is the CRO. So in IPSC, just for those who don't know, the ROs on the stage are all ROs. Even if they are a CRO, they're still called ROs while they're working a stage. The CROs are generally the area range masters. So in this case, they would call the area range master, and then after that, the main range master. He kind of oversees everything. So Pierre Harden has just gone. Yeah, Eric is definitely on fire now because he's trying to make up. Well, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't put words in his mouth, but he was super chill earlier, maybe a little relaxed. He picked up that mic, and then it's all business after that. That is, by the way, how Eric Grauffel shoots. Anybody who shot against him in the last 20 years plus, 25 years plus, knows that on day one, he coasts. Day two, he pays a little bit more attention to what other people are doing and where he needs to be. And day three, he does what he needs to do to win. His goal is not to win every stage. In fact, while he was here earlier on, I pointed out that he had only won one out of the last three stages. That's how he does it. He just Mr. Consistent. It's the Kennick shooter. Back a good run. That was pretty quick. All right, that was Pierre Hardy. Oh, that's Julian Johel. Yep, that's correct. Sorry, my bad. Looking back and forth between different monitors here, so it gets confusing. And he is shooting optics. Wonder what pistol he's shooting. Eric is still leading this stage with a 10.69 hit factor. I think that would make him stage winner for the match so far. Obviously, there's one more day to shoot after today. Great overhead again of the stage. Here his scores are. Dropped 2 Charlies, shot a 6.66. Wow. Total hit factor. And just not enough to catch Eric. Eric, he was at 8.4 and Eric was at 10 something. All right, we're switching over to, looks like stage 1. Yep. Sorry, I say stage 1. That's actually camera 1 for us, my bad. Stage 13. We're running 10 cameras this afternoon. Now I'm muted. Now I'm live. All right. So just for those of you who don't know, I keep forgetting and I'm being reminded. Please follow us on social media. That's how we know whether we're doing is right and what's wrong. This is this Caroline? Yep, that's her. Stage 16. We only have 5 US competitors here. We've lost one person to DQ. That's correct, Susanna. That is Susanna Gligorich. She's shooting production lady. She travels all over the world. Probably shoots as many international matches as anybody from the US. She obviously is a US competitor, as I said just a minute ago. We only have 5 US competitors here at the French Nationals. But we are going to be going to the Europeans, which is May the 30th, at the end of this month. So a couple of things I need you all to do if you're interested in following with us. First of all, follow us on social media. Action Streaming Live is our Instagram name. Follow us on Facebook. And most important of all, go to our site, our website, gt3sports.com/live. Anytime that we are live, that's where you can pick up your link. And that link will stay live no matter what YouTube does to stop it, or Facebook, or any of that, because so far I think we're actually through the weekend. I think they told me Facebook and YouTube was still running today, but obviously there's Suzanne's scores. Very respectable, 3 Charlies, time of 14. A lot of people from the US will shoot production and the 9mm categories or calibers, because that's easy for them to find ammo when they travel. Back to stage 13. And then also, while you are on our website, please subscribe so that we can keep you informed as to when we are going live. Remember that for the most part, we try and schedule things, but there's things that come in, like today, we were a little late starting as well. The weather kind of got us. We had a power issue at one point, etc. But yeah, please feel free to subscribe to us, and that way we can keep you informed and we won't send you a bunch of junk mail, promise. Quick shout out while I'm talking about subscribers. Shout out to our team in the US, Greg and Kenzie. Kenzie's on the social media side, and Greg is our HubSpot and kind of graphics / website, web designer, etc. And of course, to our IT expert and streaming expert and vMix expert, Rick. We really appreciate you guys helping us stay alive here. But we had a pretty good afternoon today. We haven't had any issues other than the power going out, which is definitely not our fault. But other than that, I think we've been operating pretty successfully. All our equipment has been running fine. Although we haven't got that Stream Deck running yet. It is running, by the way. Okay, this is stage 2. Stage 1, sorry, stage 1. Stage 13, camera 1. By the next match, I'm going to have a way better system for remembering. I think we'll put another computer. I don't know if we would get another computer in here. This is so crammed in here, but All right, second last stage of the day, stage 19. Super Squad are no, don't put his up.
Very Instagrammable. Et alors, un pour un. Oui, ah oui, celui-là, non. J'ai tenté en marchant un peu fort, donc lui je rate premier cycle.
Elle redescend, mais elle redescend quand même moins bas. Beaucoup moins bas. En fait, elle se découvre.
Ah oui.
On voit quand même beaucoup plus d'en haut.
Et mon deuxième coup, de toute façon, elle a bougé parce que là où est l'impact, c'est que forcément, il n'est pas, c'était pas visible.
T'en penses quoi du coup?
Ah, hein?
Tout à l'heure, je viens dans le groupe, je dis, dans TSV, il n'y a pas vitesse, parce que là, je viens de l'arbalète, c'est kiff les gars. Quand tu tires pas, tu peux y aller. Hein. Attends, après, ils vont penser à toi. Les moi, je m'en donne à Carla. Hein. Oui.
L'ASV.
bien voir ce qu'ils utilisent comme matos. Ça doit être. Pourquoi je les achète hein? Pourquoi je les achète hein?
Bah, c'est mort. Hein.
Il en reste pas beaucoup dedans. De toute façon. Vraiment,
Un demi-paquet.
ouais, il doit rester un tiers, je pense. Ça sera son truc. Allez, Doudou. Ça fait 2 stages. Oui, il m'a dit. Il est énervé. Ah ouais, bah. Il sait pas redescendre.
No, that wasn't Nikita. Define hot. You mean the broadcast mic. I think I'm going to steal Eric's mic for a second and put it on Nikita. Give Eric a break. Eric's trying to recover.
Huh?
We can take your mic away from you. You can fire it.
I've been fired? Okay. Oh, shit happened.
Now I'm going to put it on Nikita. Hopefully let it go. Can you take my mic down? So, Nikita, welcome to France.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, we've been watching you today. You're shooting good points, very few points down. Good match.
Yes, so far running pretty consistent. We are more than halfway done. Last day is tomorrow, so let's hope all 3 days are the same.
Feeling good. Talk a little bit about what you do at IPSC. Obviously, we know that you Vitaly's son, but you're building your own thing as well, and how that's going.
Yes, well, I'm trying to be also in the competitive world. I'm in the Spanish national team. This European, we have a strong team for European Handgun Championship. In optics, we have me, Eduardo de Cobos, who is world champion, current, and another person from Spain. So, apart from that, I'm also working almost full-time for IPSC. So I'm assisting our marketing director, and also I run the back office. And of course, I take care of the medals, shipments, logistics, all the boring stuff that nobody
knows about, but we all need, right? That's very important to us.
Yes, and also I'm a MISIA master trainer, so I certify new instructors and provide seminars in different countries.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Well, it's really great to be able to talk to you a little bit about it. Let's talk about the marketing of IPSC. You know, we've been talking about doing more marketing, and I know that you and your wife both market and so forth, but it's very important to sport, isn't it?
Absolutely. I think it has been underrated for many years, and one of the best ways to push the popularity of this sport is through this kind of stuff. Thanks to you as well, what you're doing right now. This is a big help for us.
Well, very happy to do that. Your dad has been very supportive, and I'm happy to be part of this and so on. Tell us a little bit about something that you can say in Spanish. You speak fluent Spanish, don't you?
More or less, yeah.
More or less, yeah. Well, way better. Do you want to say anything in Spanish, like talking about the sport, about the shooting or whatever that we can?
Sí, claro. Bienvenidos todos a Campeonato de Francia. Espero que más gente viene en el año que viene. Van a ser en Marseille, creo, que está mucho más cerca a España. Y las competiciones tienen muy buen nivel y ya podéis pasar un fin de semana fantástico.
Well, thank you for joining us. We appreciate it. Thank you for everything you do, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you, Leighton.
All right.
Non. Et j'ai pas le timer non plus. Ah si, il est là. Non, non.
Okay, so we're here in Chateauroux. We're here at the French Nationals, the Open National Championships. We're coming to the end of day 2. We have the Super Squad right behind the camera right now, but I thought I'd show you the last stage today. It's stage 20. Garrett, you're going to stay there in case they chase us off. We've got a 11-round stage. You've got 2 yellow steel here. You've got a high-risk red. So obviously, for those of you who don't know, if you hit the red, that's a penalty. That's a no-shoot in effect. And you've got the yellow at the back, and then you've got a partial down front. On this side, we have 3 targets, a double stack, and then a single. So obviously they're going to be starting in this area here in front of me, and they're going to be heading across. The interesting thing about IPSC is always the fact, oh, we're going to start up front. Thank you, Nikita. Nikita just pointed. They're starting in front on the right-hand side down there. You're going to shoot those targets backing up, coming across to this side, and then shoot the steel. High-risk stage, 11 targets, so only 55 points. We're probably looking for a fairly low hit factor here, so a very high-risk stage. We're looking, I wanted to show you something you don't often see. So you see this red flag here on the left-hand side? Garrett, if you can just, thanks, Garrett. That is your 180 marker. So because they have 2 stages built over here, you see the red flag to the right, the red flag to the left. Those are the 2 markers for each stage. And then they'll sometimes on the opposite berm, they'll put another marker up on there, but in this particular case, they don't need it because they're fine. So why that's important is because this is something that's going to come up a lot with as we put more and more video cameras into these stages. And obviously I've got to stay out of the stage here because I don't want to get yelled at. So Garrett, just pull a little bit here to your right. There you go. So obviously when we're putting cameras in these stages, and I would love to have a camera in this one, you can't always look at the camera angle because the stage is an angle to the berm. And so when people are coming across and they're doing a reload, in this position here, I could be seen as doing breaking the 180. But in actual fact, I'm well within, a line. Now in this particular stage, there's the red marker. If you're coming across, you're moving this way. Yes, Mr. Eric. That's not a good place. This is a high-risk stage, something you definitely want to be paying attention to when you're coming across here. The other thing to point out is, unlike in USPSA, you can't cross a fault line. So you've got to make sure that for those of you that try and jump these corners, some of them like to do that, so they're going to back up, that you know where your feet are going, because as you see, they're shooting the front targets, coming across here, shooting this target on the right-hand side, and then having to move to the left and keep the gun down range. I have a video of somebody breaking the 180 Friday, in actual fact, and I believe it wasn't on this stage, but it was a similar scenario to this. Just thought I'd show you that. And thank you to the staff for letting me come onto the stage prior to the thing. I don't want to seem that I'm coaching, but of course, this is a super squad, so they need a little help here and there. I don't know. I'll ask Eric. Eric, do you need any help? Eric, he's double plugged. I don't hear me right now, but it's a joke. It's an inside joke. They don't need any help. They know this stuff better than I do, and it's pretty cool to be out here with them. They're all excited. All right, that's the end of the walkthrough. ROs have called the stage clear. I've got to get out of here as well, and we'll see. Say that again. So that's steel up front there that he engaged first. I'm not. Am I live? Yeah. All right, so just a quick point here. So you guys see that first yellow plate to the left-hand side, if you can see it from there. I know it's kind of hard. We're having to reset our mobile camera, and we have a wide shot, but it's a long ways out. But anyways, you saw that he engaged that from this side. They can't come back too far because there's actually a stick, a barricade or a stick that's holding up the wall that's in the way, and obviously you don't want to be hitting that. That also prevents them from drawing and backing up shooting. They've got to kind of hold that position if what's going to be in that yellow steel. You'll see Jerome's going to take one step back, shoot the steel, and that paper, then he's going to start moving. See how he keeps his gun. And what was that time? So our last shooter, not this one, not Jerome, the shooter before that, he shot this in 8.11 seconds. And he had 11 alphas and a hit factor of 6.7. So that's not bad. It's pretty quick. When I was looking at the stage, thought we might be down there in the 5s. And but he's a good shooter. So Eric will probably be in the 7.5 to 8s thereabouts. Why that's so important is on a stage like this, if you had a much lower hit factor, like a 4 hit factor on a 55-point stage, it really hurts if you make any kind of mistakes. This is Hugo, right? So let's see what he does. Facing straight forward. Okay, Jerome just shot the this is why I want a rule that says that we have names on the back of everybody's hats or shirts or something so we can track who the names are. Get that other microphone on you. What do you think? So you think it's better, so I'm talking to Eric, so you think it's better to shoot that steel from the front left there?
Want to go for the chrono, you have to shoot steel and paper target from the backhand position. If you're looking at playing it safe, you should steel and target from the front, because the back steel it's not a hard shot, but it's partially covered by the no-shoot popper. And but then you get stuck at the position, so you don't move. So probably playing it safe is the most reasonable, because there's so much movement involved back there, so it drops down the hit factor. That's the most reasonable way to shoot it. Gain of time, probably slightly less than a second if you move out right away. So talking about 6 points max. Plus you have partial shot with a no shoot much longer, so you double the distance. Doesn't make sense. It's not reasonable, let's say. For the show, yes, but for your score, it's not.
I can hear you. So what was that?
Eric m'a dit on a plus 4 matins au faire.
No. No, but I'm going to give the mic to Elaine in a second. Yes. Film the shooter first. Film the shooter. I'm gonna mic up.
Again?
Yeah. We're gonna talk about the stage.
IPSC secretary.
Yeah. You want to interview?
No, you go ahead.
No, you. Hey, you gotta earn your keep here, buddy.
You know what to do?
Yeah.
You take a micro
Seriously,
when you shoot and you explain what you do when you shoot.
There you go. Yeah, I'm shooting next day. Yeah. So you just leave. Yeah, leave it on.
Okay. Alright, we run like the
I'm carrying extra weight now. Seb.
There we go.
That was Julian that just shot. And for those listening, I apologize if you can hear the production conversation going back and forth, but as I've explained a few times, we only have 4 of us here. I'm on the stage with our photographer, Garrett. Max is mixing back in the control van. I'm working on it. I'm getting there. We love you. All right, I've got to be super quiet because obviously I'm on stage right now. I feel like I'm at a golf course. I've got Elaine Jolie standing here next to me. We're going to do a quick interview with him after Eric has shot the stage. So what's our best time on the stage so far, Garrett? Not Garrett, Max.
Vous la housse en plus,
8
non?
seconds.
Wow, putain. Pareil, même exactement, je fais juste ça.
Oui, non mais c'est bon. Il y en a qui ont reculé tout.
Non, je fais ça.
All right, well, that was interesting. I'm still trying to decide what those 2 shots were. I think he missed the steal. Oh, we're looking for 4 holes. We'll walk up there.
Putain, une gauche, une droite, c'est pas possible. Ouais. Dommage parce que l'attaque derrière après elle est bonne. Ouais, en fait j'ai dégainé là, tac, j'arrive en fait dans le trou, t'es un peu comme ça, j'aurais pas dû bouger en fait. Ouais.
Eric.
Merci à vous. C'est dommage parce que derrière les splits,
Ouais.
ils sont sortis.
Un patch et demi.
Ils sont sortis, je suis sorti agacé là. Ah putain. Énervé. Ah?
7.91.
Ouais. Bon, c'est pas grave. Il faut avoir confiance avec les gens. Je vais me mettre à la voiture. À la safety. Bon bah à demain. Et à demain. Tu me fais un bisou? Merci. Tu me fais un bisou? Allez, à demain.
No, it's okay.
Ouais, toi aussi Alain, à demain. Demain avec une nouvelle journée. Une longue journée. Encore. Moums, ça a été le dernier? Oh bien.
So we need to remember that Eric has left the stage and he has the other mic.
Pourquoi tu te réveilles toujours à la fin et pas dès le début?
He's gone. Hold on. I have Eric's mic. Yep, that's gonna be a pretty close to winning stage. That might be it. So it's Nikita Krishkin shooting. Double alpha on the far on the right. Double alpha, and double alpha on the partial.
Yeah.
Very good.
I think I'll get a good night's sleep today. Finishing last stage was good.
So he shot a 7.2 seconds. So is that a stage win? So what do you think?
Well, actually, this is a pre-European for me, so I'm trying to see where my level is. So trying not to care about results of others and see what's my best time. That's kind of my strategy.
You were very deliberate on the steel.
Yes, I saw that the sun is coming up this way, and I had some troubles with seeing the red dot before, so I paid special attention on that steel. Yeah, it took extra second, but in the end I gained some time. I mean, I actually did less time, so.
Yeah, and very good. Yeah, they're talking to me, so we're trying to see what your score is now. Do we have it yet? The best day, best. So, did I hit that high hit back to the stage? Yeah, you got it. I hit back there. Good job. All right, well, good luck tomorrow. We'll be following you guys tomorrow morning. Thanks, Nikita. All right, these guys are all tired. It's time to go. Well, that's the end of day two. We come to the end of the French National Championships, second day. It's been a tough day for a lot of these top guys. It ended up getting pretty warm out, and 10 stages, a lot of stages to shoot in a half-day format. But it's been great. We can see some of the best shooters out there, and we're obviously covering them as best we can. We really appreciate everybody staying with us and following and staying with us through the technical challenges. But hey, we had a good run this afternoon, and we appreciate everybody being there with us. We'll make sure that you stay on our social media, follow us, like us, share. We really would appreciate that. We're doing this for you guys, for the shooters out there, for the spectators out there, and obviously for all our fans as well. And so with that, I'm going to sign off. I'm going to say thank you to all the ROs and staff here at the range, and we are going to go tear down and move to day 3's location. So we still have a couple of hours of work ahead of us here, but a huge thank you to my team as well. Garrett in front of me, whose name I keep getting wrong after like 2 days, but we're getting there. Sarah back at the production truck right now, and Max basically mixing for us down at the production truck. We really appreciate you guys, and look forward to our last day tomorrow.